Hello.
for example. But Among Us, like that, yes, I believe in that vision because they exist on the back of that vision. And so, yeah, it's kind of funny that like these little studios need to set up these publishing labels because giant $3 billion companies are unwilling to give you the few cents to like a few cents on the dollar, whatever, say, well, that's almost doing it. So respect. Right, so that's some of the medium-sized stuff. Let's talk about the big hitters now, the big headline grabbers, the AAA stuff, the money makers, right? Let's check them out now. First cab off the rank, and the first reveal of the show actually was this one. So this was absolutely not surprising because this was earlier leaks, like we knew this was coming for sure. And it's like a Lego Horizon game. It's called Lego Horizon Adventures. Um, it's I don't know, yeah, Lego Horizon. The Lego stuff's always fun. It's always fun for a bit. I enjoy it quite a bit actually. Like the Lego Star Wars game is really fantastic, just for its scale or whatever. Sure about this one. Yeah, I mean, Horizon. I like Horizon. I like Horizon more than most people, by the way. I'm surprised that they're going with that IP for this game. Like I just, I don't know that. Yeah, like if you were to do a like a God of War game, you really see a lot of people getting in line. You know what I mean? Like a Lego Blood War game, that would piss people the fuck off, but it would sell a lot of units, right? Lego Horizon, I don't know. I find there's not a lot of affection for the Horizon franchise, but maybe this is a place like increase that. I'm not sure. Um, yeah, we'll see. So we haven't really seen much at this point, but we'll see. It's out sometime this year, no date yet. But what is fascinating is that it's also coming to Switch. And this is the first time at PC. Sony has said very clearly that they plan to put their live service games on PC in like the same time. But they said their exclusives are going to stay on their own platform first, and then they've got this that goes on the Switch. Now, obviously, this is a very different caliber of exclusive versus Ghost of Tsushima 2 or the next God of War game or whatever. But interesting that they're moving into that space. Makes a lot of sense though, because there's 150 million Switches out there, and this kind of game that's aimed at young people. This is yeah. So you can understand why they made this move. This signals a broader Switch pivot, where you're targeting every PlayStation game to the Switch. I think that's highly unlikely, but for a game like this, it does make a little bit of sense. Maybe a lot of sense. We all know why there was no Quidditch in the Harry Potter game that came out. It's because they were making a separate Harry Potter game. This one's called Quidditch Champions. It's coming to all platforms, and it's a Quidditch game. We didn't see any actual gameplay, it was just cinematic reveal here, but it's available day one on PlayStation Plus on the 3rd of September. Very happy for you, Harry Potter people. Enjoy yourselves. A new Civilization game was revealed at the show. This one was actually earlier leaked because they uploaded like a banner image and then they had to quickly take it down. But yeah, it's Civ 7. It's more Civ. The trailer that we saw here was just a CG trailer, kind of just showing humanity throughout the ages and whatever else. Not a lot to go with here. But yeah, there's another Civ coming sometime next year. Similarly, Black Myth Wukong got a cinematic trailer. Really nothing to speak on here. The date is locked in for August 20th. It's coming to PC and PS5. Very good trailer, but it didn't really show us anything new. So yeah, except he did the thing with the. That was sick. By far and away, one of the best trailers in the showcase was this one for Metaphor Repensatio Technical. It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. So to be clear, this is made by Atlas, the studio behind the Persona series, and it's being led by the Persona Brains Trust, like the people who are most responsible for the Persona games. They are making this thing. This is their next game. It looks just absolutely incredible. The art design here is out of control. I've lied many times before, but every time I see it, it's the same thing. It just totally blows me away. What other game has the UI blow you away? Like none. Just this. They reveal that there are actually 40 of these archetypes in the game, which is essentially what you transform into, kind of like your personas, whatever else. But it just looks sick, man. It really does. It's just looking absolutely superb. It's coming to all platforms bar Switch on October 11th. Silent Hill veterans, and this is what they are. Different set them low, but he kind of said something along the lines of like lower your expectations. And yeah, that was useful guidance, I think, because while I'm glad that this existed, glad that I saw some of the stuff that I saw, on balance, definitely one of the less interesting shows that I've seen in the past. Generally, is anyway, that's what I thought. Hands-on with a number of games that are going to go showcase, and also some other ones that are going to be showing showcases. So it's a big week ahead. Looking forward to updating you on that. Anyway, some of the showcase below. I'm interested to hear your thoughts. I know there's some pretty negative sentiment out there, but something that really like stuck out to you as a game that you really enjoyed. Jeff, I don't know if Jeff watches these videos. If he does, put it back in the comment section. But that's it. Anyway, that's all I got for you today. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you very soon. Toward the back end of last year, I started using this video sponsor, Brilliant, and I gotta say, it's been, well, brilliant. Here's the deal. We're trying to stay in shape and invest time in our relationships that matter to us. Keep up to date with the TV and movies people are talking about, endlessly trawl social media for memes and hot takes, but how often do we take a moment to learn something new, sharpen our brain, or figure out how something
Excuse me.
actually works? That's exactly what we do here. So you've heard Brilliant before. They provide really accessible, really interactive ways to learn about things like science, mathematics, engineering, computer science, and more. It's really interesting to me because growing up, I was always drawn to the arts, and I kind of cut my brain off to do a lot of STEM stuff. But the older I got, I was like, oh, I would actually really like to understand how QBS works. Not because I need to know, just because it's interesting. That's why Brilliant comes in. They have courses big and small, simple and in-depth, all of them illuminating something that seemed at first impenetrable, but really you just get someone to explain it to you properly. Or you needed to learn by doing, which is another thing that Brilliant excels at, since its courses almost always contain some game element that lets you test your learning on the spot. This stuff isn't just interesting, by the way, it can also be useful. If you're working data programming, then the stuff you learn here can help you be better at your job. And just having a sharper, more curious mind is always going to hold you in good stead no matter what you're doing. One thing I really like is that Brilliant kind of gamifies your learning, breaking your progress down into manageable chunks, giving you experience points and achievements for completing courses, and gradually upping the complexity as you get more proficient in the topic. Best of all, they've got a mobile app that allows you to log on and start learning whenever you've got a spare 5 to 10 minutes. Sure, you can boot up a mobile game, and I absolutely do that. I also boot up Brilliant from time to time. I find it just as fun and interesting, and it's actually useful. You can try Brilliant for free for 30 days by visiting brilliant.org/skillup, where you'll also be able to get 20% off an annual premium subscription. That's brilliant.org/skillup. Thanks, Brilliant, for sponsoring the video, and thank you for watching it.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not good.
Utterly futile. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
And this is true. No.
and again. This is fate. Embrace the quiet.
Honestly, all in all, pretty smooth. Oh! Come on, baby! Oh yeah. Mm. Wait, if you... Okay, okay. That was close. Who wants to start? Hmm?
Embrace the quiet.
Beautiful. Tacos are big fat, tacos are big fat, tacos so big.
Utterly futile.
Add a little spice. What the fuck is Hector?
Warning, this guide features week 1 strats for P9.
I see. Oh, let's check out the new mount. Kitty. fat taco, so big, fat taco, so big. Taco, so big. Ooh. How the fuck? Ooh. Oh. Wrong. BRB. shift? Okay. Already have it. Titan. I can. Fuck. No clue. Doesn't really matter.
Embrace the quiet. Utterly futile. We have seen the end.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
The same end. Again and again.
3 is stacked. BRB. Okay, let's do roulettes.
Is a person who is clearly on at least one, if not more, medications. And she's like getting angry at him because he's drinking something from a company that has some sort of relationship with Israel. And so she's like telling him, stop drinking it, put it in another can, at least pretend like you care. And he's like, what the fuck? And it's like, you can never win with those people because they're crazy and you can't reason with an unreasonable person.
Yeah, I agree. Or like there was somebody else who apologized for saying no cap on a stack for real, for real.
Oh,
Was
Valkyrie.
that Ray?
It might have been Ray.
Valkyrie apologized for it. Yeah, I remember that.
And getting bullied into apologizing for something you never should have apologized for.
Yeah, but she's kind of different because she's not like, I don't feel like she has to put on like a fake face to pander. Like she is like a very sweet, wholesome person that
Oh no,
cares
I was
about.
saying she got bullied into it.
I know.
Yeah.
Like that was like ridiculous. She had to apologize for that. But I think that like a better example is like a lot of those Minecraft creators.
Yeah.
You know, like they were always like apologizing for every little thing, and then like it's just like over time they kept like having to, you know, answer for all these different things until eventually their communities kind of just like either were like, we hate you now, or they're like, this is exhausting.
Yep.
You know.
I also learned something else that was crazy because I do a lot of like researching for like how to make people the most money and all that stuff because I love bringing money to people and figuring out like how to fix your channel, how to max out monetization.
If you want to give me some right now, I mean.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you 100%. So if you say anything bad about China, you can potentially be fucking your entire sponsorship like journey straight up.
In VR chat, this was like, I'm not even gonna say the time because I don't want to lead a trail to where it actually is. I had a sponsor in the past, and in VR chat, there's, you know, community made models. There was a tank that we just happened to use in a video that was sponsored by a mobile game company. The tank happened to be like had like a little red dot on it somewhere.
Yeah.
Just happens to be the Republic of China something party. And they thought I was trying to secretly slide in a political statement. They were furious with me that I had it.
Tibet, Tiananmen Square. Yeah. True.
Yeah, and I didn't know. But I'm a stupid American. I don't know.
But what do you mean Tiananmen Square?
It was a big thing.
That didn't happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's wild.
Plus 1,000 social credit.
There you go. I got you. China number one.
So that's like one trick on how to make money is to never say anything bad about China.
Never shit talk China.
Okay, what's number two?
Number two, oh, here's another great one for any YouTube content creators. So place an ad every 30 seconds in your videos.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, want me to explain to you how this works? I've done
No.
tons. So you can 2.5 to 3x the monetization on your channel if you do this. Okay, and the reason why you do it is because the way YouTube ads work is every 5 minutes there's an internal cooldown since the last time an ad played till the next time an ad plays. So you place an ad every 30 seconds in your videos. That way, the moment that 5 minutes is up, ad again. Yup.
Damn,
what's your watch time like? I'm curious.
My watch time is fantastic. No. I don't do this. I would never do this. But if somebody else did, they would make a lot more money.
YouTube tracks the viewer behavior too. So if you're the type of viewer who sees an ad and books it, it keeps track of your account. So it'll serve you
Less
more
ads.
spread out ads because it doesn't want you to leave.
My viewer time is 60 to 65%. So it's quite good.
Oh wow, that's really high.
Yeah. Well, because I do like more long form, higher attention span content.
Yeah, but still,
Yeah.
that's
It's
really
probably
high.
the same as yours, huh? Yours probably around there as well?
I just look at the amount of money.
There you go.
Yeah.
$10 billion.
Oh, wow.
What a slow month.
Yeah. No, I don't ever
good
really.
tips.
So, well, I mean, like your YouTube's been popping off. You've been putting out all those shorts, right?
Yeah, and then my long form videos have been doing well too. But I mean, it's been good streams. I
Yeah.
just collabed with Valkyrie and Pokey.
I
all
feel
those
like a lot of people need to focus more on YouTube. I think YouTube is like where, like, especially for streaming. Like, do you stream at all? Like, or
Literally about to start.
really?
Yeah, I've been a YouTube boy for like 10 years. And it's
Why?
like it's time.
Why?
I don't know how you guys do it. Streaming looks. I've attempted it and I've been on other people's streams. It's exhausting.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
you finish 2 to 3 hours, like, or some of you go like 10 hours. 2 to 3 hours in, I'm like melting inside.
Yeah.
What do you?
Well, then you're done.
Just
Do
stop.
I just
You just stop.
Do I have to care less? Turn the dial down? What
Well,
do you?
I mean, you can, but like, okay, so
Depends on what you want.
I have a homie. I'll even say who it is. It's this guy called Diddy Sauce, and he makes like 10 videos every fucking day and says how easy it is. But then he goes live and he doesn't know what the fuck to do. Well, just go live and make those 10 videos that you were gonna make just on the fucking stream.
Right.
And it's the exact same thing. You save so much time, but like every streamer should just wake up, do their shit, go live, do 4 hours minimum, and then just end the fucking stream. And 4 hours is easy and fun. And if not, then do 2 to 3 hours. But when you do the 2 to 3 hours, just make sure everybody knows when that time is.
Yeah.
And just go live at the same time every day. And you'll do it for 28 days, because it takes 28 days to form a habit. Do it for 28 days straight.
Every day.
28 days.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Who cares about work-life balance?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go.
But that is your
28
work,
days.
though.
That's true.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you're saying that people don't do YouTube enough now?
I don't think that they do. I think that YouTube is a much bigger audience. Like Twitch, like a lot of the people that grow a lot on Twitch now grow through platforms off of Twitch.
Yep.
Like for
Right.
example, like Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok
Yeah.
primarily. Guys like Kai or Jinxie or somebody like that who's like a really popular queso. Like where their popularity really is and where they get a lot of those people coming into the streams from is from those other platforms. And I feel like Twitch as like a platform on its own is kind of like, kind of stale, I would say.
Yeah. I am wondering, what platforms do you think convert the most to Twitch?
YouTube.
It's YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, YouTube, yeah.
So I agree 100%. So I have a friend, her name's Pink Shoe. She's blowing up on TikTok right now, getting like
Okay.
2.3 to 3 million views on her TikTok shit right now. I don't know how to help her convert TikTok viewers to Twitch viewers. Is that even possible?
TikTok viewers don't go anywhere.
I
Do they
think they
not?
will. I mean, it's just a matter of degree, right? So like if YouTube viewers convert at 10%, TikTok converts at 2%.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're huge on TikTok.
Yeah, I don't really post there anymore though.
Is there any reason why? Is it a
'Cause
useless platform?
Pink does cosplay stuff as well, right?
Yep. Mhm.
I think if you're doing cosplay stuff on TikTok, you should view it more as like either a hobby or like, spreading yourself out more, putting your eggs in more baskets than something that will be a primary source of income or primary content creation thing.
Yeah.
Because when did I stop doing TikTok? I think when I stopped doing TikTok actively, I had 1.6 million followers.
That's insane.
I have more now, but like it's
Yeah.
like from Twitch. I don't really post there anymore. And I wouldn't get a ton of viewers from TikTok to Twitch. But it depends, because I mean, people like Jinxie got popular because of TikTok, but that's because what was popular on TikTok was his Twitch clips.
Yeah.
So people were like, oh, I want to find the source. But if you're making stuff on TikTok and it's
Or
not,
TikTok.
and it's like for TikTok, it's not stream stuff, then no, it won't translate at all.
Okay. Do you
Yeah.
think Twitch highlight clips should be viable on TikTok or
They
no?
are, yes.
I'm gonna start a TikTok.
Oh yeah, people
Sounds fun.
post mine all the time.
You have a TikTok as well?
Fuck no. I do. I have one to look up clips of myself,
That's
and
sick.
that's it. Yeah, I never go on there unless I want to see something really stupid or something like that, or just see what people are saying about me.
You
That's
have
it.
the kind of rabid viewer base of people that will just do the TikTok uploading for you. You don't even need your own channel.
Well, I had that for a while, and now I'm trying to get it back again because one of the guys that did it just quit.
Oof.
I don't know why. I mean, I don't even talk to him.
He's stealing my editor.
I am.
Wait, have you already got him, the new editor, or no?
We'll see. I mean,
He's not really stealing him. I just said
Yeah.
that. I mean, he's
I
gonna
am
work for
stealing
both
him.
of
You
us.
just don't know it yet. It'll
Oh,
be,
no.
yeah, I mean, trust me.
Dude, I stole my homie Mr. Pokey's editor.
Yeah,
Oh my God, it has changed my life.
really.
He's the fucking best. His name's Happy Plug. He
Is
watches
he happy?
he's fucking ill.
Wow.
He's ecstatic to work for me. Like he goes through every single one of my VODs. He clips all this shit without even me and talking. He knows how to. He learned how to do the Asmund Baldy voice that your shit has. He
I
uses,
know. Yes, I saw that your clips editor is doing the exact same
Yep.
fucking thing.
Yep.
I think it's pretty funny.
You know what's crazy?
What?
I didn't even ask him to do that. He was doing that for Mr. Pokey's channel
Jesus.
because he was
Christ.
copying your shit. Then I'm like, wait, he's just like Asmund's editor.
My editor.
Give me that
My
shit.
editor copies him too.
Yeah.
It's a great idea. I mean, hey.
My editor's like a hybrid, like Asmund Valkyrie fucking bullshit.
Dude, it is crazy because like there are some editors that make better content than like main channel shit. Like you, I will never stop singing their praises. Your editor is the greatest.
I know.
Okay,
It's great. Yeah,
Right.
it's awesome. Yeah, I don't even have to do anything. Like sometimes somebody will make a tweet about me and I won't even talk about it and he'll just make a video making them look stupid. And they'll be like, hey, we heard about you get cooked on Asmon clips. Wait, what? When did I do that? You shit on this guy. Like, wait, did I? And he just like, well, he'll like AI in my voice talking shit about this guy.
What the
And I'm like,
fuck?
okay, great.
I need that, bro.
That's sick.
The AI voices are nuts. I've been seeing some editors, like, instead of having to hit you up and be like, hey, can you give me a line of you saying this for the beginning of the clip? They're just using an AI of their. Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, dude, there's a clip channel that's trying to start drama with me right now, and they're using an AI voice, and this shit is so realistic. And everybody thinks it's a real chick, but it's not. I know it's AI 100% because AI technology has gone so far for voice recognition to where it's even giving them time to pause, make mouth noises, and even breathing.
It could even be you making those clips behind the scenes.
I know. I have thought of that.
Mm-hmm.
I have
You
thought
could
about
make
making
your
it.
own drama.
I know. And that would be fucking genius, bro. And feud with this person for 3 months. And then the big reveal.
Right.
It was me. Oh, that would be so cool. Damn, I need to do that. By the way, if you could pick any superpower in the whole world, what would you pick?
Ooh.
It just tells a lot about a person.
Flight?
That's such a shitty superpower.
Such a not
That's
what I would
It's
want
so
too.
useless.
Yeah.
Like, why the
That's
fuck
a-
would you pick
What?
flight?
For travel, convenience.
Okay, use an
it-
airplane. You can already do that.
Airplanes can fly.
Okay.
No, but I mean, understand me. Flight is so shit
you
because you
don't-
can already do it in real life.
No, okay, but then you don't have to go to the airport 2 fucking hours early. You don't have to sit on the plane with all these people that smell like shit and screaming babies. You can just fly there when you feel like
Okay,
it.
Asmund, am I crazy? If you could pick any power in the world and you're going to pick a superpower just because it gives you convenience,
Okay, well, it is a bad idea because
you.
if you go up that high, the oxygen level would be really low, and so it'd be hard for you to breathe. And
Yes.
so
You don't have to.
couldn't-
You don't have to go up that high though.
Well, I mean, then you're worried about like getting hit by a building or having to go around buildings and stuff like that.
so I don't think you mean that. I think you should choose a better one. I
What
don't think that you would choose flight. I think that was your gut. I think you messed up
How are you vetoing his own choice?
because he's
Yeah,
wrong.
what the fuck?
Okay.
Think about it.
Oh,
Really?
God, he's in my
Any-
head.
Any power in the
Ugh.
whole world. You can do anything.
Flight is so good. What are you talking
You
about?
can have a thing where you cure diseases on people just by looking at them.
Oh, okay.
You see what I mean?
Dude, is read minds a good one?
Yes, it is. That's
I
fan-fucking-tastic.
would not.
Minds
I
could
would
be
not
good.
want read minds.
That's
Mm.
as long as you can shut it off,
Mm.
having the option.
Oh, dude,
if you couldn't shut it off, it's a curse.
like Jean Grey, where she walks into a room and she hears every voice at the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
fucking time until she
No.
loses her mind, then she dies and becomes the Phoenix. Awesome. I would choose time stop.
Damn it. I
Why?
wasn't thinking hard enough.
Why?
Yeah.
Because what if I drop a cup of water and I can stop time so I can pick it back up?
Time
And there's no other reason.
travel. Take
Couldn't you
another
just have
step.
like a fire? Like you can make fire and then just evaporate the water? I feel like that's way cooler.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
I gotta use fire, and then
Yeah, it's
what if I accidentally
badass.
misclick, and then I'm like, oh shit, there goes grandma.
Well,
She's screaming in pain by the fireplace, man.
just pay attention.
Oh, I can't do that, man. I mean, shit, I probably got like a 40% average retention on a YouTube short, man. I can't pay attention when I'm shooting fire out my hands.
Here's where we cook. You pick time travel.
Yep.
You keep your same job. You go every time Mr. Beast posts a video, you travel back in time to before he conceptualized it, and you just make the video. Instant riches.
That's disgusting.
Yep.
It's
That's-
amazing.
I love that. That's actually so good.
Diabolical.
Yeah.
And then claim that he's copying you.
Right. Oh my
Yeah.
God, you could actually ruin this man's career. He would be huddled in a corner of his apartment because he would have never made it.
Yeah.
He'd be huddled in the corner just crying because he keeps coming up with these genius ideas. He'd be
Yeah.
like, this guy just keeps posting them a couple days after I come up with the idea.
I'd be in his apartment crying, still counting 1,000,000 pennies, reading every word in the dictionary.
Right.
Dude, Mr. Beast's claim to fame is the best. I love that guy, man. That's my #1 goal on YouTube right now is to be in a Mr. Beast video.
Really?
Oh, I want to be in one so bad. Because I would fucking dominate.
Really?
Did you see the ages 1 through 100 challenge?
Are you really going to talk about how you're going to dominate a 98-year-old woman or some kind of shit like
Yes,
that?
sir.
I will fucking destroy her.
I would. Dude, there was this Mr. Beast video called Ages 1 through 100.
Yeah.
And there was these two motherfuckers. I believe it was 42 versus 58, which is a 42-year-old versus a 58-year-old. And it was midway through the challenge. Oh my God, dude, you need to get on Mr. Beast Reacts. They're the best.
Oh my God.
And this dumb fuck, one guy was smart, the other guy was stupid as shit. The entire challenge was if you leave the pod, because everything was blacked out, if you leave the pod, you win $250,000. But if anyone else leaves the pod, then you both get eliminated and you both get nothing. This guy waits the very last 5 seconds. He goes out. He goes out for the first minute. There's 3 minutes left. And he says the whole thing, well, the whole time, I am outside my pod. If you go out, you will lose everything. Last 2 seconds, another guy steps out. And he did it just to make the other guy not win the money and get him eliminated. This sparked, I can't believe you haven't seen this happen. This was all over the internet. Like, this sparked the most
BRB.
controversy. I've ever seen around a Mr. Beast video where they weren't saying, man, Mr. Beast is so bad because he helped out a village in Africa.
Yeah.
Like they were actually so furious at not the 58-year-old, the 42-year-old for being angry at the 58-year-old because he made him lose $250,000.
Why?
Oh, because people are fucking stupid and they think the 58 guy was base as fuck because the 42 guy was apparently a supervillain. Oh, it was just such a fucking headache, man. It's one of those things where I'm
So
feeling
is he
I'm
like
fucking
just
crazy.
doing the Squid Games now, basically, or what?
Yeah.
Yes, he's making a new TV show and I cannot fucking wait.
That's awesome.
Yes, I have so far met 2 of the Mr. Beast crew. And, you know, eventually I'll collect all of the Exodia and then I'll eventually be in a Mr. Beast video.
That's okay.
Yep. It's going to happen, man. It's going to be good.
So do you think you'd be the villain of the video? If
Absolutely.
yeah.
Right. Because here's what I fucking hate. Oh my God. You ever watch Survivor?
Yeah.
Okay. Survivor. Why do people in competition reality shows get villainized for playing the fucking game?
Because if they weren't, then people wouldn't have the willing suspension of disbelief and imagine that it's real. And then the reality TV show wouldn't be reality. They have to get the idiots mad because if the idiots aren't mad, then they wouldn't be watching in the first place because they wouldn't be idiots.
Jesus Christ, that makes so much sense. But
yeah, go ahead though.
I want to deep dive here. When you're in a competition reality show, the first word, it's like, for example, the drunk trash talk tournament we did the other day where I got a hate threat. Oh God, I keep saying the other day when it was like 7 fucking months ago.
Yeah.
I got drunk and trash talk at the drunk trash talk tournament. I got a hate threat for that.
Yeah.
Okay. The same thing for competition reality shows. Why the fuck are people getting angry for people competing in a competition TV show? And they say, oh man, he lied? What a horrible person. It's like, bro, that's how you win. It's like people who don't lie in Among Us. It drives me fucking nuts. And like, aren't your morals more better than this? No, they're fucking not. Because there was a part where it was deal or no deal. If you pick up a case and it says eliminated, you're eliminated. If you pick up a case and says you're safe, you're safe. And so people would literally tell the truth and tell people what was in their case. Because the first person gets the case, the other person has to choose to steal it or not. And the first 11 people were legit just saying what was in the fucking case.
They've never played Mafia. They've never played Among Us.
Do you want to play Mafia?
Oh, yeah.
We'll play today. On my life. Fucking love that game. I played last night as well. It was fucking dope. And the first 11 people were just saying, hey, I got safe. If you take my case, you're safe.
Yeah.
Legit. Hey, I got eliminated, so don't pick my case, you'll get eliminated. And they were like, okay, I won't. And they were telling the truth every time. 12 people go in. One person lies, and they lie about what's in that case. The other person trusts them, and they get guilted and booed for playing the game?
Here's the thing.
Yeah, sorry.
If you play a reality show as a villain because it's the best way to play the game, you're just shitty at the game. Because almost every single reality show at some point later in the season has something where all the contestants come back and vote someone, or
that shit
there's
sucks.
always, like Mr. Beast has this all the time.
That's like,
where,
so it's like a Mario Party?
Exactly, where you get to vote somebody in. So being genuine, even if it fucks you over early, if you get lucky, the winner always ends up being a genuine person because that's the best TV, that people want to see the hero win.
Well, there are some seasons of Survivor where the villain does win. But what I'm saying is, I would much prefer someone win the game by being good at the game than see some pussy get lucky and win. That shit drives me nuts. Maybe I just like villains more than I like good guys, but I don't know, man.
Who the hell do you think reality TV is made for? People that
Facebook
think
moms.
it's they think that shit's real.
Yeah.
I saw a picture on Facebook of Jesus, but he was a shrimp. And then there was like 1,000 people commenting on it saying amen.
What the fuck?
That's a whole series on YouTube clips right now.
Yeah, you fucking saw this. Okay, thank you. Because I feel like a crazy person even saying it.
What the fuck?
Why were you on Facebook?
On fucking Facebook? I saw a picture of it.
Oh.
You know, I go on there? Absolutely not.
People are all saying AI bad. Don't use it. There is an entire huge viral culture on Facebook, Instagram Reels, YouTube clips of like people just going into ChatGPT, putting in Jesus saves a kitten from a tree while the devil tries to kill the kitten with a gun. And then it's just a compilation of these pictures with like royalty-free music playing. I bet the scripts are auto-generated too.
Oh, of course.
And it's just day after day, and then every single comment, amen.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ is Lord.
Yeah.
And it's like praying on the Christian community. Yeah.
I think it's great. I really do. It gives them something to do.
Yeah, it was very fun because I was playing League of Legends on stream the other day, and
That doesn't sound fun.
Oh, that was not fun. I was doing it just to like test. Well, my audience, how many will
You've
leave?
been playing League. Did you see Forsen and Soda are also playing League right now? Like, why?
No, I did not see that. Why are they playing League?
I don't know why. I don't know.
We need to stop them.
Yeah.
Let's play League.
Okay. I spent 9 hours yesterday getting from Emerald 2 0 LP to Emerald 1 1 LP. 9 hours of my fucking day. I had a day where I was like, you know what? I have literally nothing I need to do today. I'm gonna do what I want. And I played League for 9 hours.
I will say, doing that by yourself, that is very sad. And I just want to let you know that as
So
your friend.
you didn't rank up.
I
though,
don't
right?
like playing League with other people.
You should.
Why?
You really should.
Because when they suck, I get annoyed.
Well, then find someone who you can play with who doesn't suck. That way, at least you can strengthen a bond or a friendship while you're doing it.
What if I don't want to do that?
Well, that's really sad.
Okay.
Well, so you telling me you played 9 hours, you didn't rank up.
No, I did.
Oh. Well, I thought you said you started in Emerald, you're still in Emerald.
Yes, but
Okay, so you didn't rank up. Okay,
there's
that's what I thought,
there's
yeah.
5 different divisions.
So you're in the same rank though.
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't rank up.
Yes, but you can't do that in one day unless like
Well, of course not, because you didn't.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
So as the
mean, that's just
challenger
the way it
player
is.
here.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, look, it is what it is.
I
Okay,
picked it- I
Tectone-
picked it
Play as
too.
much as you used to.
Tectone, what am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you could do the same thing, but just do ranked 5s and
No.
get. Why not?
Why would I do that when
Dude,
I can
because
do it by
I'm-
myself?
My league time is so min-max because I get the 4 people who I want to play with, who are my homies, and then I also bring other people in the chat, like, or not, well, not, oh my God, Jesus Christ, in the call. So that way I can, like, talk to my friends, catch up with them, talk about their
No,
day.
because then
maybe
you have
I
to
need-
fucking deal with their shit.
I need
and,
to
like,
be fixed, bro.
Yeah, I'm the exact same way. Like, I play MMOs by myself.
Okay, no, but he's actually like, no offense,
Okay.
but I think for me, so the thing is, I was a girl during the era where people like fucking hated
What do you
girl
mean
gamers.
you were a girl? You're, okay, never
Dude.
mind. Okay, I get it now.
Okay, that's another conversation.
Okay.
But I was a girl during the era where people fucking hated girl gamers or were like, why are they here? Or like, if you're good, that's not real. So I
Yep,
got into this
true.
very independent mentality where I was like, you know what? Then I'm just gonna do it by myself. And I remember I was the first like known League girl streamer to solo to Diamond, and ever since then, I just don't like playing with other people.
So it's ego.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that's cool, but it's also very sad. You know?
Why? Why is
Well-
that sad?
Well, because eventually, you know what? Maybe you don't care. I have this vision of where when I die, which will probably be in the next 5 years or so.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would just like to know that I lived a beautiful life and made impact on people's lives. And when my funeral will be nice, and then I'll be buried into a sarcophagus with
So, but then
Mhm.
me bringing 4 other people to play League with me, how is that making their life better?
Well, because then you're their friend, and that's
I have friends that play League
You're carrying
play
them.
with them.
Carry
No.
them.
Okay.
because
Alright.
they either suck or they do what I do, but they do it 10 times more than I do, so they're in Challenger.
Oh, that's true.
Like you.
Oh, yeah. Out of curiosity, so you're better than me at League by a lot. And I realized that the other
No.
day. We played draft about, what was that, like 4 weeks ago?
No, it was crazy. I had like 30 kills and I got a pentakill and I still couldn't win with him and his friends.
Okay, but was
That's
it
bad.
was it my fault? Was it my fault or was it my friends?
It was not your fault.
Thank you.
Okay.
Holy shit. So
Well,
you're,
it was no one's fault.
no, it was this is
It's
Zizek's fault.
always somebody's fault.
It was my
Zizek's.
fault. I should have carried harder.
No, it was
got
Zizek's
40 kills.
first time Zerath, and he's already fucking dog shit. Okay, the only thing he's good at is RP and beating people up and also killing people.
Mhm.
You know, he was a soldier. He's the reason why we lost. How good do you actually think I am? Like, do you think I'm pretty good
At games?
at League from 1 to 10?
Well, I think that you're kind of one of those people, and like, I don't want this to inflate your ego, but some
won't.
people, when they pick up a game, they naturally learn it faster than other people, and I think that you're one of those people.
Except
But
Elden Ring.
I said, but you're above average. You're not like pro player
Cool.
level, like box or like double
Here's
it.
the thing.
You're not them.
Absolutely.
But you're above average for
Here's the
sure.
thing. Nobody is box.
No.
He is pound for pound one of the greatest gamers ever fucking spawned. He's insane. Disgusting, bro. I've been watching him since the league. Even in TFT, he's a fucking freak. How good would you say Asmon is at games?
I feel. What competitive games have you played? Like, okay, so for WoW, I've heard people say Asmon sucks, he got carried, but people say that about every streamer.
They do.
So, but therefore, I have no point of reference.
I don't really play competitive games. Yeah, I used to, like, whenever I was way younger, but not really. No.
Are you good at PUBG?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I watched this guy play Valorant deathmatch. It was terrible.
Fuck. Oh.
Wait, he played Valorant Deathmatch?
He was playing Valorant, and he kept getting the what's the sniper called?
Stop.
He kept getting the op, and I didn't see him hit anybody for
Wait,
like.
no, I
10
killed tons of people. What do you mean?
Well, then I guess I came in at a bad time. I don't know.
Yeah, that was like my first game I ever played of the game. I just started playing the game. It was like the first day.
I saw him playing Valorant. I was like, I gotta see this. This was like a year ago though, and I'm watching him
And then
play
you invite me to
deathmatch,
your fucking
and I was
tournament.
like, oh brother.
That was awful.
Wait, you played in the OTK Invitational?
Exactly.
I might as well have
You
not
never
played.
saw.
No shot.
It
Wait,
was
did
awful.
I play against him?
No, but he was in the other bracket. His team was like him, Grayson, Bean, and then Grayson's girlfriend, who is randomly like an ascendant player.
Yeah.
She was actually the best.
No, she knew everything.
She was the best individual player in the whole tournament, and I was like, well, her whole team is like these WoW boomers, so like maybe she can carry them. It might be kind of interesting.
She didn't.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone will be mad because like technically she was a little bit over like the rank requirement, but it didn't work out. Yeah.
Who won that tournament?
I don't remember.
When you play games? Outside of VR chat?
Yeah, I play some games.
What do you play?
A little bit of everything. I love comp games, but I think I have your skill set of quick learner, low cap though. So I'll hit like
Whoa,
I'll hit the
whoa.
Well, hey,
I don't
Let's
have a
be
cap.
honest.
I don't have a cap.
Like,
Okay.
the golds, the diamonds levels, those are usually where I hit, but I'll pick it up
Golden
really
Diamond
quick.
is not low cap.
The
Compared
average
to the
rank in
people
League is
in
like
the-
silver.
Yeah. So you're above average.
Is silver the average for League?
Oh my God, yes, of
I'm
course.
surprised it's not
Well,
bronze.
makes me
Well,
feel so
I
much
know
better.
it's because like for games like Overwatch, the average is like plat, but League. Well, I think that they changed it recently, but for a long time, Diamond was like top 1%.
Right.
So if you were Diamond, that's
Yeah,
that's
that
pretty
was-
good.
Overwatch, CS:GO, Valorant. Played a little WoW, but never good at it.
Yeah.
That game's
What'd you play?
insanely hard.
No, okay, no, it's not.
For
WoW is-
PvP, for PvP?
Oh, it's
Okay,
very
PvP 's
complex.
Yeah.
Yeah, PvP is pretty difficult.
Yeah.
And it also requires you to have 8 fucking hands. Because you need 49 different fucking keybinds.
You spend $300 when you get that game just getting like 7 different mice that can hit all the different
That,
buttons.
dude, I hate that shit.
I actually think one of the main reasons why Razer is a successful company is they had the Razer Naga whenever WoW was
Yep.
really
You're 100%
popular.
correct.
Yeah,
100%.
it was a huge reason.
Dude, World of Warcraft needs a fucking button squish so bad it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
If you need more than 10 buttons to play your game correctly, I think it's just a bad fucking game.
Yeah.
Because
Fuck off.
Name a game right now that's popular that you need more than fucking 10 buttons to play.
I don't think
Final
that the players
Fantasy.
want that to change though, because there's a lot
Well,
of
they're
people
wrong.
who think complexity equals
Well,
difficulty.
then those people are
sure
wrong
do.
and they're killing
so
their
then
own
they're
game.
like, oh,
They are killing their own
I
game.
know
Absolutely.
this
That's
complex
happening.
game, therefore I'm good at it.
I
you know?
think it's mildly
exactly
also
right.
it mildly might be for people who are like Zoo Tycoon and like The Sims, where they get to like customize their like
Micromanaging.
700 buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they spent 15 years learning the game, and they don't want to have the, they don't want to have the board flipped on them, right?
Mhm.
Like that's the real reason.
Dude, I'm sorry, like some players like that drive me insane because they know a very complex game, like League or WoW, for example. It's like 150 characters, 1,000 buttons, so they'll know all of them. And then a new player comes in and obviously doesn't have that knowledge,
Yep.
and then they think
They're a
because
fucking idiot.
they think because they have that knowledge that means that they're skilled. When it's like, no, you
just
have the
played a lot.
knowledge.
Played
Yeah.
a lot of games.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
League's actually getting to that point. I think when I used to play League, it was like 120 champs, and now it's
Yeah, no,
what,
when
100.
when people ask me, they're like, I kind of want to like get in the league, like just try it for fun. I'm like, no, like.
Yeah, let me
Like,
hand you the.
I don't even say
novel.
that as like, oh, it's too hard for you. It's not even that. It's like, it's just too much to learn. I feel like it's not even enjoyable for new, unless they really want to try it,
I keep Briar.
they have to really want it.
I keep Briar permabanned because I refuse to learn her. I don't want to know anything to do with her kid because I
You-
played her once and I just didn't get it.
You can stop doing that. She fell off.
Did she?
She's not that good right now.
I saw your
She's
cosplay.
okay. Yeah.
That was cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
Did you see that shit?
Hmm?
She looked like the actual character.
Boy.
Yeah, it was like that. That's you done Bri, you done Gwen,
I did
and that's
Gwen,
it,
yeah.
right? For Elite cosplays.
Yeah.
It
No,
was
I've
sick.
done a bunch of League ones. It's just been a long time.
Yeah. You play League? I can't remember.
Yeah, yeah.
Who do you play? What role do you play?
I
Who's
used
your
to
main?
play. I used to play Yasuo mid, but that's he might not even be a mid anymore.
Well, then you're not
No,
an
he
average
is mid.
player because Yasuo is so fucking hard to play. Because Yasuo is insane.
Is he actually hard?
Oh my god, yes. I feel like
He's
Yasuo.
hard to play well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have they changed him? Is he still a win wall up? Q.
Yeah, they haven't reworked him or anything.
Okay.
And so that was Yasuo mid?
Yeah.
Who do you think I play? If you were to guess, what role do you think I play?
Support.
What the fuck?
Jungle. You're a jungler.
Yeah,
I know it.
it is. Who do you think I jungle? If you were to guess, I'll give you a hint. He's a tank.
Volibear.
I love tanky characters.
You played Jungle Nautilus?
No, but that would be fucking
That'd be sick.
I used to play Tonka Truck Nautilus back in season 3.
Yeah.
And I think it was season 3. And I'd go full attack speed with his W and go
Yeah.
with his anchor is dope.
Are you a Gragas? Are you a class player?
No, I'm not that fucking fat.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Dude, you should learn League. Forson's been learning League. It's so fucking funny.
I want to play that game.
Because it's funny.
It is funny.
I would hate it.
That's why it's funny.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Why don't we teach him?
That'd be funny.
Oh no.
Let's do it. Let's learn League. Do it. We'll schedule it out, Asmund.
You want me to teach you League?
It's
buddy?
like WoW, but with
Maybe.
4 buttons.
You want me to teach you League, champ?
Maybe.
Little guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Asmund, look at this. So fucking easy, okay? Asmund, top laner,
Okay.
1,000,000%. He's top laner 100%.
What's his
Okay.
main?
He would start off on Darius. Or sorry, start off on Garen, and then he would transition to Darius. 1,000,000 fucking percent. Because you are
Yeah.
Darius. Everything about you screams
There's
Darius.
a sword behind him right now.
Yeah.
Oh, do I? Oh yeah, you're right.
Darius uses an axe.
Does
but
he do
regardless.
like a
well.
spin around thing?
Yes, he does.
I would play him.
Yep. Because both characters were both spin characters. 'Cause
Yeah.
I know you like
Okay.
Bladestorm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Fucking-
then you can learn the League lore and then start word vomiting that too.
Oh, I already know some of it.
Oh
Dude,
shit! Wait,
I
tell me
would-
some.
I would jungle, okay? I would camp your lane the whole time. You wouldn't even have to fucking think.
Yeah.
And then you would shit stomp these fucking nerds.
That's not how he's gonna learn.
Well, it would help, okay? And then you would AD carry. Who would support? Who's the best support you know in like our little group?
The best in our group,
Yeah.
probably Nick or Soda.
Oh,
Nick and
God.
Soda are actually good at League. You know, Erob was like plat too.
No, I did not know that.
Erob was a plat Nidalee player.
Oh, that's insane because Nidalee is also hard as fuck.
Mhm.
Like to play well. Like, I remember when you face against a good Nidalee and you get hit by a spear in the fog of war and you're like, you can't escape them and they can't see it. They're still fucking pegging you with the Q and the Q. Does he still have the long Q and the little trap that you walk on? Or is that gone?
Yes.
Okay. I haven't seen one in years.
No one really plays her anymore because her skill expression is so high that they just nerfed her, like into yeah.
Yep. Oh, dude, speaking of nerfs, have you seen Stellar Blade? Holy fuck. You've seen Stellar Blade.
I have.
What do you think of the ass nerfs? And
They didn't.
censorship
Wait,
in the media.
They censored it?
Yes.
I'm surprised
What
they
did
did
they do?
that.
They nerfed some of the asses in some skins and then censored, like over-censored some skins to where they're not as revealing as they previously were.
Not exactly.
Okay.
So like kind of they never made her ass smaller. They just made the swimsuit cover slightly more of her ass.
Yeah, I don't like
and
that.
then they put like she had like an open like cleavage and they put like a blouse over it. And I think there was one other thing that they did with another outfit and people were really pissed off about it.
Do you think the world is villainizing video game characters for being sexy because people in real life who are ugly try to make it so that people can't enjoy the world?
Yes, that's the reason.
I
I
don't know
just
if
like
I'd
it when
say that.
all the characters are sexy across the board. It's when they only target one of the genders is a little.
So what's
That's
a
true.
game where
I don't
only...
know about that. I mean, if it's a guy making a game for a guy, he doesn't want to see a bunch of hot guys, wants to see hot girls. What's wrong with that? Seems good to me.
So
Shit.
what's a game where all of the women are hot and all of the men are ugly?
League of Legends. There's actually
What?
some hot ones. No, there's some hot ones in there. But it's like
No, League started like sexualizing the men more than the women. I don't know if you noticed.
really.
I mean, that's how it feels to me, at least. Cause like I see some like thirst trap ass men skins
Like
and
who?
the women. Like, have you seen that Thresh skin?
Bro, you got Coomer baited by Thresh?
Jay, can you pull up Spirit Blossom
I've seen it.
Thresh?
It's hot as
No,
fuck.
I don't.
I don't know what
It's,
what is this?
it's not my type. I just want to make that clear. But it's like
It's for a friend.
he's like a spectral spirit warden ghost guy, and they made him this
He's hot
like
as fuck. You seen this?
anime ripped fucking shit. Who?
No, Spirit Blossom Thresh, you
Spirit
deaf
Blossom
fuck.
Thresh.
They made Thresh hot, like the ghost guy with the hook.
Yes.
He's sexy as fuck. He looks like Set. They made him look like Set because Spirit Blossom Set and Spirit Blossom Thresh look exactly the fucking same. Look at that, bro.
In the original skin, this guy's like a green fucking blob.
Yeah.
Well, this goes back to what I was saying about how men are more attractive than women.
This guy's gay.
It's not gay. It's just how it is.
You should play VR chat.
Really? You think so?
I don't know. I don't think you'd like it.
I think I would actually.
Really?
I would be totally fine with it because like I like places where I can go and be an absolute animal. Like if I ever get like, for example, I see somebody playing Xbox Live, I will try to take their mic away and scream into it.
Yeah.
And like say something to somebody and like tell somebody I fucked their mom or something like that.
Dude, the best thing is remember Xbox Live era where like you were losing an argument? Not that I ever lost an argument. And then you grab your microphone headset and you just blow into it. And
You just scream
fucking
to
obliterate
finish it.
everyone.
Finish them.
That's literally what I did.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
how
my
I do
favorite
it.
thing to do.
You yell, connect, Xbox, turn off, and then their shit turns off.
Or you're losing Smash Bros. You unyoink their
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
control and you crush them real quick.
Yeah.
Oh man, I make people cry with that shit. Oh my god.
Dick tone.
I miss those days, man.
Can you pull Thresh back up for me?
Yep.
I didn't
There's
like that you took
other
him back off.
examples. I just like Set, yeah, or like Yone. They're kind of doing that.
Yep.
Yasuo has some thirst trap skins.
But what do you think? What is a game where the women are super hot and the men are gross? Because
I
people,
don't see a lot of hot men in Fortnite. It's mostly
the dudes are super hot. They're
That's-
jacked, chiseled jaws. You're just straight, so you don't think they're hot.
I just don't like Giga Chad. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Damn, it's hard to think of one.
I know because people always say that's a huge issue where they're only sexualizing women, and that's just not true. If you draw a man, like they're saying, what, you don't think Kratos is fucking sexualized? Men are sexualized just as much as women, but the problem is women are bitches so they complain more. True.
It's just
This is another
perceived
one for the Clip
differently. I mean, you don't really see guys with like, okay, so like for like the huge asses thing,
Yeah.
I feel like the equivalent to that would be
Yeah.
like if they made a guy and he was wearing like a jock strap with a huge fucking bowl.
We are-
Would that be the equivalent?
I feel like, I mean, not exactly, but like kind
abs
of
is
close.
on every character. That's,
Yeah,
you
like
know.
I mean, abs. Yeah. I mean, like there's not
It'd
that
be
many.
like having all the male characters, like none of the male characters in basically any video game are balding.
Yeah, why is
Yeah,
that?
or
Yeah, I
like
wonder why.
there aren't that many guys in real life with like giant fucking pecs and like 8-packs.
And,
Right.
and
Yeah.
the thing is, no joke, 68% of men will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35, right? But I don't see anybody on social media saying, why are we drawing all these men with full heads of hair? It's just unrealistic.
Right.
Because it is just fucking not. Then you got Baldy over here upset because now everybody thinks that he should have a full head of hair when I think Aspen looks great the way he does.
I want League to add more Grogguses and more Poppies. That's what we need. We need more
What do you want more poppies?
Poppy. Oh, you know what? They updated Poppy. She used to be very, very kind of
Horrifying looking.
goblin-like.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What do you want more poppies?
I'm just saying.
Oh,
I'm just saying. I
okay.
would let her old.
What does that mean?
So did any of you guys actually play Stellar Blade? Emmy, I know you played the demo.
I played the
right?
demo, but I
You should
haven't
go on. You
played
got hair back
there? You didn't play the
the
game?
live game now.
God damn it, you got a full head of hair.
Thank you.
That's nice.
Y'all never play any fucking games.
I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm
How is
playing
it?
live
Fucking, dude,
Oh.
it is fucking incredible. It's already a perfect 10 out of 10 for me.
Of course it is.
Like, have you played it?
Yes.
It's
They
fantastic.
I have not
fixed
beaten it.
everything.
They legit, they fixed everything. It's perfect. I'm about to go fuck up Pan Am. I cannot wait. I heard
There
her
it
sex
is.
scene is insane.
What?
Well, you seem like you had something bad to say about it.
No, I love the game. I thought
Oh.
it was amazing. It was so good. It's like I remember. So I played Starfield, right? And I played that game, and I was like, "Have I outgrown video games? Do I just hate video games now? Do video games
No,
just
it
have
is
bad
Bethesda
stories?"
is
And
raw.
I'm thinking like I'm crazy because of how bad this game was. And then I played Cyberpunk, and I said, "Wait, no, it's just Starfield sucks." That was it. But Lies of P is really good too.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it, but I do like it.
How far did you get?
I think I'm like halfway through. I just unlocked this stupid fucking tree bullshit that like every 10 minutes it drops a
Oh,
fruit.
that's stupid. Yeah.
I hate that
Wait,
shit.
Lies of P?
Yeah.
Oh, I dropped that game so quick.
Why? Oh, I saw why.
No, you didn't. Because I went back and I crushed that shit. It's not fun. The parry system is just bad. I'm just playing worse Sekiro. I'd rather just go back and play Sekiro.
Sekiro is definitely better.
It's so fucking good. Like, it's so fucking good.
I beat Liza P. It was a good game.
Yeah, but you play games that you don't like intentionally just so you can bitch about them. But I'm sure you would.
Self-harm.
Wait, so you beat Liza P?
Okay, so let's.
I just beat the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. How much farther do I have?
That's almost the end. Oh no, first time or second time?
Oh no, I have a ton.
You got a lot more to go.
All right.
And that's like, that boss was easy. That was an easy boss.
I didn't think it was that bad.
What about the Archbishop? The Archbishop was, I remember I took a while on the Archbishop.
I think that one took me like 20 tries.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
You ever play Souls games?
Oh, God, no.
Oh, well, that's a
Wait,
mistake.
why not?
I really, really want to play them, but there is the big hurdle that you have to jump over the very first time you play it where you can actually get through a boss.
You mean pressing the spacebar whenever the boss swings at you?
Learning the mechanic,
Okay,
learning the mechanic of the game.
He means pressing B because if you play with mouse and keyboard, you're just gimping yourself incredibly. Like, mouse and keyboard soul shit that's self-harm.
I've quit after the first hour of every Souls game.
Really?
I need to get through that first hurdle, and then I'm sure I'm fine. But
What?
like, yeah,
How old are you?
28.
What the fuck?
What do you think I was?
Well, I don't want to offend you.
I
did not think you were younger
it's the
than me, bro.
mustache. It's the beard.
I
I
thought
get
you
it.
were like 36 minimum. 28 and you can't get past the first boss in a Souls game?
What is?
Like,
That was fucked up, man.
I'm sorry, bro. Like, what the fuck? You just press B when they attack and then you fucking press RB.
I don't know what it is about Soul. I think I just didn't. The mechanics haven't clicked. I can play Smash Bros at a competitive level. I can play League at a diamond level. Get me on a Souls game and hold my hand for me next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Teach me how to get through one boss and I'll be okay.
There's just no way.
Huh?
They're so fucking
No, you know what it
easy.
was? I started on Bloodborne, which historically I've been told now the first
You got
boss of
fucked.
Bloodborne is the hardest boss of like almost
It
any
is.
Souls game.
Was that?
It is.
What was it?
The cleric
Bloodborne's
beast, or you
more-
could also, if you
more
take the other
complex,
route,
too.
you could
Yeah.
go against, oh my god, how am I forgetting the name of a boss in a video game?
that's
Father
weird, man.
Gascoigne.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That dude was actually pretty tough.
No, he was not being first try.
Okay. Well, I also beat him first, but I was trying to make him feel
No,
better.
Stop. No, you didn't.
How do you know? How do you know?
Because you didn't have that big overpowered weapon that you used and bragged about the whole time by that point in your playthrough. Because I know
The
whenever you get the
fucking
weapon.
whirligig song.
Yes, it's
that
insane.
shit is not
It's so
overpowered.
good. It's really good. It's amazing.
It's A tier out
Well,
of triple S tiers. It was okay.
okay.
It was all right. Look at
You could easily beat a Souls game. It's not even a big deal.
They're
It's
really not
super,
hard.
super easy.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
just require patience.
It's just trial and error.
Look, it's a fucking, like, you just treat it like, the best way that I would say is like treat it like it's a game that you just grew up playing, right? It doesn't have a bunch of hand holding. There's not like a weird thing that you have to get this other like piece of bullshit. Like, think about all of the people that are stupid that play Dark Souls.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's
Every single one of them have beaten Dark Souls probably.
Yeah.
this
Think
kind
about how many stupid people, like if you look at the completion rate of Dark Souls, it's like 30% completion rate.
Yeah.
Are you really, like, I mean, 30% of people are probably like pretty dumb, you know?
There's
Think
3
about it.
stupid people in this
Yeah.
room who've beaten all Souls games. Here's my analogy for Souls games. If you think they're hard, okay, I'm gonna put something on that table. Tell me what I'm gonna put on that table.
A goldfish.
Okay,
A shoe.
I
you
put
would've said
something
it.
on the table. What did I put on the table?
shoe.
And that's Souls games. right?
Wow.
If you know what's gonna happen, then it's way
This
easier.
is
So it's just trial and error.
inspiring. That was
I know.
inspiring.
So try it
That's all it
again.
is.
Try it again.
Yeah. So okay, what am I gonna put on the table?
A shoe.
That's
I just
a
beat
dodge.
Bloodborne.
You just
Yeah,
dodged.
you just
You just dodged. There it is.
There it is. Boom.
Yeah.
Like, there's this fucking boss. Because the only thing that's bullshit about Dark Souls game is hit delay. It's the dumbest shit ever. Because like a normal attack's like this, right? So like, you know it's coming.
There
you see it
is
stop back.
there is a
Liza
way
P
you.
is so bad at that. Oh my
Yes.
god.
I refuse to play games like where it goes like this. Okay, here's a normal punch. When they go to cock back, you dodge on that. The hand goes
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah,
You
Liza
dodge.
P does do that. They're like,
Well,
Yeah.
there's one boss in Liza P. This is the fucking green swamp dick monster, and he has 5 different versions of an overhead slam, and they all have different timings.
oh man.
What's the
You can have a lot of
difference?
fun.
What's the marker of them?
It's like a different.
Well,
His
amount of
pinky finger
time.
comes out.
there's the hand going up, and then there's the hand spinning going up, And then there's the combo hand going up. And then there's also the 2 hands going up. And then in the second phase, there's the 2 spinny hands going up.
Yeah.
And they're all different.
I like that you can remember that. This has caused you pain.
Of course I can remember it. I spent 3 hours on it.
Yep. Oh, so you said World of Warcraft. You say you played World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to ask him any question about World of Warcraft. The name of anything. Of a
The
specific
name of
fight.
anything?
Yeah, what was your favorite fight? Or what was your favorite raid in World of Warcraft?
In Wrath of the Lich King, what was the final tier on the Frost Death Knight tree? The final ability you get.
You're thinking of Remorseless Winter.
He's good.
He is.
He's good.
See that? It's called a mental illness. He embraces it. It makes it his own.
I didn't. What's the league lore that you know?
Well, Demacia doesn't allow anybody who's a magic user inside of it, and they imprison magic users, and that's why the story for the Mage Seeker game was about that guy. And Silas, and then he breaks out, and then I think there's the big, Giga Chad Knight guy, looks like Alan Reacher. I think it's like Darren, and like his sister, knew Silas, and then he's like fighting to save her, and then there's like a lot more of it. I could go on, but yeah. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's one part. That's like 3% of the lore. But yeah.
You know, I had a resto druid in my party one time.
What?
She was a girl. I was trying to teach her how to get better at healing.
Yeah.
And I was wondering why she couldn't keep up with the healing of this one fight. And it's because she never used Tranquility. And then I asked, why don't you just use Tranquility during this fight? And she said, I took it off my bars because it's bad.
Okay.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that are stupid like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I don't play WoW that much anymore. Like, having to play with other people really makes me mad. I love playing by myself and not having to worry about anybody else's bullshit. And then, like, occasionally I'll play with somebody else. Like, I remember in the Mists of Pandaria beta, I got to play with a bunch of Chinese people.
That's awesome.
And it was amazing because nobody ever talked. Nobody had small talk. Nobody gave a fuck about anything. Somebody went AFK for 5 seconds, kicked them out immediately. It was the best groups I had ever had.
You don't like small talk?
Absolutely not.
I used to.
Not in a group.
I love getting Chinese people on my team in League.
Because they do not fuck around.
I love the Chinese.
I'm so happy when I'm in loading screen and I see there's the jungler and the top laner have Chinese names. I'm like, I've been fucking blessed today.
It's got like the little squares because it's not part of it. Or actually, I guess maybe they do show the actual like letters.
And then like if someone else on my team starts whining, the Chinese people will be like, kill yourself. Your mom goes sky.
Yep. They're great. I love them. They're just because the thing is, like, a lot of them, I think they play by the hour. Like, they play on like these PC places, and so it's like if you are AFKing, you are throwing their money away, and so they kick you the fuck out. They get rid of you.
Or they're boosting,
or they're boosting. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, for league boosters, a loss means like an extra like 2 hours of your time.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, because I did.
You got to win the game to get the points back. Then you got to win the next game.
I did boosting for a short period of time for a website.
How much money did you make?
It was like literally like minimum wage.
How much?
Like total?
I mean, like for like one account.
Oh, like to get an account from like gold to diamond, people used to pay like $400, $500. So if you lose a game, that's like 2 more games you have to win to make up for it.
Right.
So like if like people, it was not fun.
That sucks. That really fucking sucks. You should have just sold gold and WoW. It was way easier.
Nah.
Why not?
WoW's for old people.
That's what's so fucked up. No. The thing is, she's right. It's so fucked up. Like, every single person that I see that's like posting about WoW on Twitter or anything, they are so fucking lame. And it makes me think to myself, like, am I a loser too? Like,
yeah, but you're a cool one.
Like, well, what the fuck happened? Because it's like they're posting memes from like 2014. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I would say that everybody in this room is probably a loser, but we're cool.
But like, I think I'm a loser until I see them.
Yeah, well, so there's like a spectrum.
A tier list, right?
It's like autism.
It's a tier.
Yeah, it's a tier list.
Depends how much. Speaking of autism, I'm writing a play.
What?
Explain.
You like that shit?
Explain.
You like because you do a lot of VR chat.
You're actually writing a play?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep.
What's
I'm gonna write a play for Twitch.
Musical?
Maybe. I'm keeping it loose right now. But yeah, I'm going to write a 5-person play, and I think I'm going to put it on for Twitch.
I love that.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any content like that in a while. Maybe it's for a reason. I'm going to find out. I'm going to put a lot of work into it. And if it falls on his face, don't give a fuck. But I think it would be a lot of fun. Because I want to write a play that has 5 different endings, right? So that way I can put on the same show 5 different times and do them 2 weeks out. See how it goes. Could be a lot of fun. Or it could suck ass.
Couldn't you? I think it'd be really cool if you had a play and then viewers at pivotal points could vote.
That's the point. That is what I'm doing. Yeah, that's why it's going to change the outcome. And we'll see which one.
Improv or you planned outcomes?
Planned outcomes. Huh. Yeah, I think improv would be far too much. And generally, improv is good, but generally the quality of improv is a lot lower than if you were to put like true, you know, a concerted effort towards what is going to happen. Like, I mean, I'm sure I could improv out a great story right now, but if I were to write it over the course of 3 weeks, it'd probably be a little bit better.
Okay.
But yeah, I have 3 of the actors already good to go who've agreed to do this for long term. I just need 2 more. And then, yeah, I'm going to put that shit on. I'm practicing by doing D&D, which I've been doing also weekly.
D&D is so good.
We should play.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing D&D weekly. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It is underrated as shit. Who was your DM when you played with McConnell?
Riku.
Are they... I know Riku.
We met him at the OTK Games Expo. We met him at the hotel. They were in the lobby.
Yeah, they were super nice.
They were great.
I actually think I'm on Discord. I need to hit him up because I need a DM because I want to start doing Dungeons and Dragons one-shots. Yes.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, because I think coordinating like a monthly or weekly D&D session on stream would be so much fucking fun for like one-shots because my buddy Jimmy, we all know, you know Jimmy here? Yeah. So he's doing this where he's writing one-shots. He's been DMing for us.
Yeah.
It's been fucking awesome. And it's a 4 to 6 hour campaign, depending on how much free time everybody has. And you go into a world. You don't know what this world is, but slowly, as more information comes out, you realize where you are. And each world is based on like a cartoon show or a video game or an anime.
That's so cool. For the one-shots, just one time. Yeah.
One shot is about going to these worlds, saving these worlds, getting back to your home world, and each one you beat, you take an item to the next world. So like, for example, we just did Star Wars. So now my character has the Force, right? I had space aids and I had Force.
I love that.
I picked, because I fucked Jabba the Hutt. Although we called him Baba the Butt because copyright issues.
Of course.
Yeah, I did that shit with Extra Emily and Russell. It was funny as fuck, dude. And then before that, I did Adventure Time. And I also fucked the Ice King. Yes.
Why?
You have a track record.
Yep. I always fucked the main villain.
Huh.
I've rolled I rolled an 18, and then for Baba the Butt, I rolled a nat 20.
You play bards?
No, man. There's no way you roll a nat 20. Shouldn't you get reverse space aids where like it's like a power up? Like if you roll a nat 1, I could see getting space aids. That doesn't make any sense.
So here's the problem with Jimmy.
That's not fair.
I agree. He's the most unfair DM ever.
Yeah.
Right? Now, I did roll a nat 20.
What he needs to do is he needs to write into the script in the future that your space aids can be useful.
I agree.
Right?
Yes. He did let me do that because I drank poison out of a creature's mouth. And that was on like an 18.
And like the space aids counteracted it?
Well, no, the poison allowed me to gain the Force.
Oh.
Because I used my internal pain to channel a new power. But yeah.
So you're a Sith Lord.
Well, a sick Lord to avoid copyright.
Good.
Yeah, but because I rolled a D20, I got to take off of Barbar Binks' head. And I got him to I made him watch me fuck his boyfriend, which was Baba the Butt.
Okay.
So it was dope because I hated this fucker. So I wanted to fuck his, partner in front of him, in front of his decrepit, decapitated body.
Why not? I think that's what happened in the movie, right?
I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the movie. But I feel like improv would be such a good thing to bring back to Twitch. I think that will actually be so much fun because I still have no idea how OTK hasn't done Whose Line Is It Anyways? You ever watch that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Dude, improv game shows would be so much fucking fun.
Yeah. Sierra and I were just watching late into the night, just old 90s reruns of Price is Right. And just game shows in general, they did them better back then.
They did. Absolutely.
Now they try to like sync like story and drama into it, but I just want to see somebody go up with the hopes of a car and just get absolutely trashed
Well, like
on.
back in the day, it was trashy in a good way.
Yeah.
And I think that's what they need to go back to is like just making things really trashy, like Jerry
Excuse
Springer,
me.
having people getting in fights, like everything like that. Everybody nowadays thinks they're too good for Jerry Springer. No, you weren't.
Yep.
Nobody was. It was great.
Jerry,
Just go back to that.
Jerry.
Yeah.
Damn. What do you think the best game show of all time is?
Does Whose Line count as a game show?
Sure.
It's kind of a game show.
Yeah.
I would probably pick that, but actual like traditional game shows, Wheel of Fortune has come up with some of the greatest clips of all time when people
Really?
guess like you know what I'm talking about.
People that annoy you.
Right. There's been some real versions of that are like, I've never seen a better clip of a game show than those.
Oh, there is one that's better. What do you think the best game show of all time is?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
What about you?
I don't even fucking watch game shows.
Oh,
But you've got to know what they are. I'm not watching them either.
dude,
Well, I mean, for clips, then yeah, I would agree.
Okay.
Wheel of Fortune.
dude, for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, did you see that episode where the dude wins the whole thing and he's on the final question and he uses his lifeline just to call his dad and be
Hey,
like,
Pops.
yo, Dad, just won $1 million. Like,
Yeah, I don't need
actually
your
won.
help, but I won.
Yeah, I won. Anyways, I think the best game show of all time is Family Feud. I think,
Oh, really?
yeah, I love Steve Harvey, man. He's so
he
fucking
is
funny.
really funny. Yeah.
Yeah, and the dumb shit, like that is the environment where idiocracy fucking spreads. I love it, dude. It's so good. And like all of like the PG questions.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, hey, name something that you'd feed your dog but wouldn't put in your wife's mouth.
Name the longest thing you'd stick in a hole, and then they say what you're thinking, and they go,
why would you say that?
Oh,
no.
there's children watching.
It's a family show. Bro, it's so funny, man. I fucking love Steve Harvey. Hey, we should probably read some YouTube reviews now.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm down to read YouTube reviews. See what
Yeah, do
people
we have
to
any
say.
reviews we should read? And by the way, guys, if you watch this far, just want to let you know, thank you. And if you want more of this, feel free to check out patreon.com/steakandeggs in the
Yeah.
pinned comment in the description
Do you guys read the YouTube comments at all?
every single time.
You do?
I do sometimes.
Why would I not?
Sometimes I'll read my YouTube comments and I'll read them in bed and I'll like make a mental list of all the people I'm going to ban. And then, yeah, I'm serious. And then by the time I get up and get to my computer, I'm like, who cares? Fuck them.
Dude,
I don't even try.
I legitimately read every single comment section, Steak and Eggs, every episode. And I'm
Yeah.
always like, okay, maybe they'll give us
So
some
do you
like,
think that they've started to like you more or less?
well, I'm getting there.
Okay.
World War II was in the 1900s.
Well,
I'm hoping that's the top comment on this one, too, since it started off with
Where
that.
did we get the Statue of Liberty?
France,
Brent, yeah.
And why is it green?
because it was copper.
That's really good. You
Yep.
got that one. Okay, that's decent.
Yeah. So I go to every comment section. I read it every time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so let's see what these guys are, because I love Steak and Eggs. I love our podcast. It's my favorite thing of the week. And I'm like, okay, what do they think of the episode? Maybe there's something that they want. Maybe I can implement the next episode. And every single time it's just like, man, Tectone's annoying. He's so fucking stupid. I'm like, what the fuck? But I mean, I'm okay with it. It's been like this for a year and it's never going to change. And I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I think it's so funny because I'm just like, oh man, I wonder what they thought of this bit. Don't forget that Tectone thought that World War II was in the 1800s. This is the same guy who says we don't need the school education system. You cannot look me in the eye and tell me that the school education system of current standards is fucking pathetic. It's terrible. It's the same now as it was 50 fucking years ago with the same
Well,
books,
you're getting a
with the same
textbook.
technologies.
You get a textbook. Like I remember whenever we got our textbooks, it was talking about what's going to happen in the future whenever George Bush becomes president. And this is the first George Bush.
That's insane.
From like before Clinton.
Yep.
And it was like, yeah, looking into the 90s, whenever computers are going to come out, it's going to be crazy.
Like the fact that kids are still reading from textbooks is nuts. No one reads books anymore. And tablets aren't even that expensive. You cannot tell me that buying 4 books is not the same price as a $100 tablet, especially when you go to college and it's like $250 per education textbook. It's bullshit. It is fucking bullshit. The kids of this current year are going to be even further behind than we were, because now, once they get out of high school, they're going to have to adapt to modern standards. But the problem is the schools aren't teaching in modern standards. And so when they try to get in the industry, they're going to be fucked.
I think it's great because we're going to need a lot of slaves in the future because AI is going to take all the jobs. And so the kids now can become slaves.
That's true.
Yeah, so I think it's perfect.
Okay.
Because like they don't know, like you could put them in a room and it's like you have to leave whenever it's 12:30. None of them know how to read a clock, so they can never leave.
Yeah. I think they're gonna have AI detection classes where they just put like real image, AI image, and you have to like figure out which one's the real one.
I don't think that they will, because the moment that they do that, you can create the A/B testing of like what those differences are that you can reverse engineer
We'd
and
be
then just make
helping
the AI
AI.
better. Yeah,
You just help them.
of course.
God, there's no winning. We can't escape.
Have you ever heard of the idea of Roku's basilisk?
What the fuck?
So, okay, this is good, and you can never unknow this, which is the best part. So, it's the concept. Uh-oh.
I know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go.
It's the concept that there is in the future, AI that is so omniscient, so all-powerful, that it completely consumes and controls everything in life in all capacities, and it can exist even interdimensionally and inside of different timelines. And the fact that it will go back in time and punish and kill anyone who knew of its existence but didn't try to prevent it, or sorry, didn't try to make it happen.
And now that you know about it,
If you don't
you
try
have
to
to
help
help
the
make it happen.
basilisk occur,
What?
I love the
it will-
basilisk.
what?
I love the basilisk.
Yeah, the basilisk is great.
What the
I
fuck?
have the basilisk's children. I do the basilisk's taxes.
What the fuck?
I would fuck the basilisk
I know
anytime I
you would.
wanted. Anytime.
Yeah, there it is.
I was in a Discord call last night, and one of my homies was saying like, "Oh, don't buy them. It's AI art." And I'm like, "Oh, it's AI. Oh, okay. Now I'll get 5 of them. Who cares?
I'm gonna buy it twice.
Yeah, buy it twice. Fuck them. I'm gonna buy AI art 10 times. That way, all these dickheads who have their head in the mud don't make a damn difference." Same
That's
thing
like I remember Ali G said to a vegan, he said, "If you don't eat this hamburger, I'm gonna eat 2 of them." And I feel like ever since then, I've never really thought of like, what can you realistically say to that? I feel like that just completely destroys veganism.
Enjoy your meal.
Yeah.
I remember, speaking of Ali G, you remember Borat?
Yeah.
You ever heard a song, this is about to be crazy. I'm telling this for a reason. I was in like 8th grade. You ever heard the song Throw the Jews Down the Well?
So my country can be free?
So my country can be free.
I got pulled over because I got pulled over the other day. Again, talked my way out of another ticket again.
I love how you insult my degeneracy by thinking that I don't know a racist meme.
I know.
Like, do you really think I don't know one of those?
No, I'm sorry, Asmund, you're right. But yeah,
I was there 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, first time I ever got hit.
So here's the story: is that Sacha Baron Cohen, dressed up as Borat, went over to a random honky-tonk Texas bar and says, "I'm gonna go and sing a song of my people." And he goes, "My people have problems. You know, we have a lot of problems, and our problem is the Jew."
Yep.
And
Do we
then
have
the people start
problem?
looking at each other, and then he starts playing the song better. And then they start singing along with it.
Yep.
And they're doing it,
Glorious.
and they're like,
Oh man, the song is very catchy. But yeah, that's the first time I ever got hit. Was I was playing that shit because it was on my laptop. And if I remember back in the day, for laptops they were very bad. They would just turn on and play your last tab.
Oh no, in public.
So no, my dad got pulled over by a police. And the laptop just starts blaming, "Throw the Jew down the well."
did I get you a ticket or did you get you off a ticket?
He laughed, but my dad was like, "Bah!" I've never been hit hard in my whole life. And the police officer laughed his fucking ass off. He got out of a ticket.
That's crazy.
Because my dad was such a smooth talker. I learned everything I know from him. Because every single
God damn
time
it.
he would get pulled over, he would say the same thing. Because he has a Purple Heart on his license plate. And he's like, "Officer, I don't know if you noticed, but I got a Purple Heart. And doesn't matter how long he's been in America. Just got back from Afghanistan, and I just, really just want to go see my sons. That's why I was speeding, officer." And they're like,
Does your dad go somewhere for Veterans Day and get like the free food?
Yep.
Like my dad, we go to Golden Corral every year, and he'll go around the parking lot inspecting everybody's license plates to see what the different like medals that people have are, because like he has a license plate with a medal on it too. And,
Yep.
like
Which
he has,
one?
like, a
Oh,
Bronze
wait.
Star.
Which one?
Bronze Star.
Oh, okay. What's that mean?
I don't know. He did something. Yeah,
Cool.
he got 2 of them actually.
Cool.
And yeah, he doesn't even know how he got them or what it was, but yeah, there's 2 of them. He showed them to me.
That's sick.
And so yeah, yeah, it was really funny to just see him like inspecting the achievements. You know, it's like in a video game.
It is cool because I'm not sure if you've seen achievement hunting in real life for Army because that's a really good way of putting it.
Yeah.
So my dad served in the military for 42 years. He has 13 Purple Hearts.
Wow.
Which means injured in battle. My dad, if you've seen him,
Holy
you've seen
shit.
how fucked up he's gotten from the war. Like his skin is like a different fucking color. He's missing like half of his fucking ear, all that shit. Has like no real teeth in his mouth, but they look very good. But yeah, like when you put on this thing called a mess dress and you're allowed to wear every medal you have, like my dad's whole fucking thing is just like, brrr, and then everybody else is like 1, 2, 3 lines, bro. He flexes so hard.
Yeah.
It's like rocking your gladiator title to like a new zone in fucking World of Warcraft. All the
It's like
level 1 players.
The old Arena Junkies forums where it has like all of the fucking rank 1 red gladiators. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Damn, I can't wait for the new MMO to come out. That's gonna be good. Spoiler alert: it never happens. They all suck balls. Very sad.
Are you waiting for one right now?
Oh, I'm always waiting for a good MMO. I mean, to be honest, I wish they would just fix World of Warcraft. But
Well, like, all right, yeah. I mean, we've been going on for a while. Let's wrap this up with a good question.
Okay.
What is the game that each of us are looking forward to?
oh, Wuthering Waves.
Okay.
Yeah, simple.
What about you?
Rumble, was it Rumble Club?
Oh, good one.
Hey
Good one,
guys,
buddy.
heard about this great game?
Yeah.
No,
It actually is awesome.
dude, I'm not caught up on games that are coming out. What's
What the fuck
what's
do you-
coming out?
Well, what the fuck do you do, man?
Yeah, what do you
Like,
do?
Put on my little helmet and just go in the.
Oh my God.
No, let me think. The next Smash Bros. I think it's gonna cook. They just announced the next Nintendo
Switch 2,
console,
right?
so yeah. So I think it's probably
Wait,
gonna
did
come
they
out with
actually
the next
announce it?
Smash.
Yeah, Switch 2, yeah.
Did they announce it?
No.
Because it got leaked. But did they announce it?
They didn't, but they announced recently that they are already working on the next Smash Bros. And it's going to come out with the
Wait,
next console.
what?
They announced an announcement that implies a secondary
Wait,
announcement.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Send me that after we're done. I have not seen that. I feel like I would have heard about that. I had not heard
Listen,
about
I heard it from a Reddit post kind of energy. I don't think it's going to be like an article.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
A new Smash
But I'll
would go
look it up.
insane.
I'll look it up.
Because Smash Bros is one of the reasons why I started YouTube, because there was a dude called Etika where his reactions were so fucking ridiculous to Smash Bros.
You run around, bro, like, yeah.
Yeah. He would break a piece of his property each time a new character was announced.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
fuck. And I'm really hoping they push the fucking boundaries this time. Like, get some crazy motherfuckers. I remember what blew my mind the most was Banjo-Kazooie getting
Yes.
put in Smash.
Yes.
Oh my fucking God, what the fuck? Never saw that happening in a million years. They also put Joker from Persona in, which was nuts. So I'm hoping they do some crazy shit like fucking dude. #1 pick for new Smash Bros. Characters. Out of this? Goku.
Goku.
Yep.
I hope they go to anime. I hope they start doing, Goku, Naruto. Master Chief needs to get in there.
Bro, Master Chief just pulls out the gun, just
Yep.
fucking kills him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Dumbass.
All right, Emmy, what game are you excited for?
I hope, God, I hate even saying the name. I hope 2XKO is good, but
What
I
the
don't
fuck
know.
is that?
New league game?
That's Riot's fighting game.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
The name is 2XKO.
That means double the knockout.
Oh, because
Yeah.
there's 2 people.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yep.
Mortal Kombat try that and it sucked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't look away. Are we hurting each other for sports?
It does look good. I didn't know it was called 2XKO. I knew Project L. Cool. I dig it.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope
it's
it's
gonna be
good,
great.
but
You get to play
I
with
mean,
2
we'll see.
controls at the same time because you have no
I
friends.
talked to someone who play tested it, and they said that it was really good, but I don't know.
So you're saying the guy who made it?
No, not the guy
Oh,
who
okay.
made it. It was another content
But
creator.
you?
What game am I? I don't even fucking know, man. Like, I could say Ashes of Creation, but like, when's that gonna come out? Like, there's a lot of MMOs randomly I'm excited for. I feel like probably the Elden Ring DLC. I'm excited
Oh yeah,
for
that's
a lot.
really soon.
Yeah, it's at the end of June.
Hey, are you gonna stream Wuthering Waves day one?
Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
Well, I mean, I'll host you.
Thanks. Thank God.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Do you know what's crazy?
What?
You having played Honkai Star Rail for maybe 108 hours on stream,
Yeah.
maybe even less. You're like number 6 of all time for anybody who's ever streamed Honkai Star Rail for watch hours.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm going to tell you how much you've played and what rank you're on this list. Because I'm number 1.
Of course. So this is the real reason you're bringing this up. Yeah. By the way.
No. So for you of streaming Honkai Star Rail for 65 hours, you are the number 8 Honkai Star Rail streamer of all time.
Wow.
That is
Holy shit.
That is insane. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm hot. I'm sweating fucking balls.
Okay, we'll read the comments and then we'll move on.
Thank God.
Gazmir, don't let them try to make you forget. Tectone thought World War II was in the 1800s and that Pearl Harbor was in Japan.
Here's the crazy thing. Were you there? How the fuck do you know when it happened, dumbass?
So you think it didn't happen?
No.
World War II was fake.
No, it happened
You
in
heard
the
it
1800s.
here, guys.
It happened. It happened.
Happen.
It happened in the 1800s.
Okay.
And how would you know? Because you read a Reddit article that said that it happened on that? Prove it. Prove it. It's like when somebody looks at a tree and says, this tree's 3,000 years old. Prove it. How? How? You gonna count the rings? That doesn't even fucking work. This episode proved that Tectone is weirder than NMP.
These are all just Tectone hate comments.
That's every comment on every one of our videos.
Don't forget to mention Soapland in the next episode too.
Have I told you about Soapland?
No.
Dude, stop.
Oh. All right, guys, that was a great episode. I guess we get out of here now, huh?
I guess we have to end the show. Thank you very much for coming on, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, did you have fun?
It was wonderful.
You did? Okay.
Yay.
Awesome.
Hey, thank you.
Where can we follow you for the viewers?
At Drumsy on YouTube and at Drumsy on Twitch.
That's it?
Coming soon.
Oh, you're going to be streaming. That's right. There it is.
Exactly.
Well, anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. Make sure to check out the Patreon, and we will see you all in the next one. Peace.
What normal job would each member of OTK have if they weren't a streamer?
I don't want a job. I would live off the government.
Is this like what you think you would have had realistically, or what you? Oh, I was going to school to be a software engineer for a while. I don't know if I would have stayed a software engineer, but
I would have gotten a job in the engineering industry. I would have made a lot of money, and I still would be the same exact person.
Yep, I probably would have killed myself. All right.
Damn, there it is.
Did you know that World War II
Warning, this video is going to have full spoiler fights. Before you begin this fight, you want to make sure that you've split your group into light parties, and also that you've agreed clock positions. Make sure your clock positions have an alternating tank healer DPS pattern. At the beginning of the fight, the first mechanic you're going to see is Void Arrow 4. This is a raid wide that should be heal, shield, and mitigate through. Afterwards, the boss is going to teleport towards middle, and when doing so, you're going to see untelegraphed raid wides come out. These are very common in this phase when Barbarisia has her sword, so keep an eye out for them. The first mechanic you'll see is Savage Barbary. The boss faces a random direction, and arrows point towards the direction where she's about to throw her sword. Just like in normal mode, this comes with two possibilities, but the tell is a little bit harder to see. If she has her sword down to the side, that means she's going to do a donut followed by the sword exploding where it lands. If instead she has the sword up in the air, that means she's going to do a line AoE in the direction she's facing, followed by the sword exploding where she throws it to. To deal with either of these, there's a real
Up
simple
is
pattern.
line.
As soon as she spawns and you see the arrows for where the sword's going, move opposite where the arrows are pointing. If you see the sword down, go in the hitbox. If the sword is pointing up, go out of the hitbox. That's it. This will always dodge both of the hits. Immediately afterwards, Barbarisia is going to cast Hair Raid. Unlike in normal mode, this can come in 4 different versions. First off, you need to look visually at her to see if she's going to do the cleave like in normal mode or a donut. If she's leaning forward, that means she's going to dash towards her sword and then do a cleave afterwards. So when you see that, get ready to run towards her side as there's going to be the cleave. If instead you see her float in the air and seem to beckon the sword back towards her, the sword's going to come to her and she's going to do another donut AoE. Stay where you are and do your mechanic there. Now that's only 2 versions. The reason I say 4 is because both of these combinations can come either with light party stacks or with spreads. Let's see how we resolve all 4 different possibilities. If we need to stay inside for the donuts, and we have our light party stacks, we simply have group 1 go left facing the sword and group 2 go right facing the sword. You can also use fixed positions if you want to, but I find sword relative easier. If you need to, go towards where the boss is dashing with the stacks. As soon as you see the boss lean forward, run towards the sides and just make sure group 1 go left facing her, group 2 go right. Trick here is when you have to deal with the spread AoEs. First, here's how you deal with spreads in the donut. Wait inside the boss's hitbox, roughly towards your clock position. Be careful. The AoE for the donut goes off not on the cast bar, but on the animation. So when you see the donut AoE hit, that's your cue to slide out towards your spread position and take your spread out there. Finally, the trickiest one. What if you have to hug the side of that cleave she does and also deal with your spread AoEs? The trick is to dodge the cleave first, then deal with the spread. Try to have your group roughly spread in its light parties for the cleave. Be aware that that cleave does not allow you all the way towards the next cardinal. You can only go about to the next intercardinal, really. If you look at where H1 and H2 are positioned, only slightly further out than that. I recommend having it spread tanks, melees, ranged, healer. Your melees and your range can more or less be stacked on each other, and once the cleave goes out, then have your range slide out, and your melees move back to avoid spreading on top of each other. Whichever combination you get, after you get one, you're always going to get the same thing again, exactly the opposite. So if the first time she did the donut, this time she's guaranteed to do the line AoE. If the first hair raid had you spreading along the sides of the cleave, this time it's going to be stacks with the donut. It will always be the opposite of the first thing you had for all 3 possible mix-ups. Here's another Void Arrow 4 raid wide to heal and mitigate through. And we got our first Tank Buster. Void Arrow 3 is a cleaving Tank Buster that targets the main tank. They need to take it with cooldowns, and it forces a swap, because anybody inside of the Tank Buster's AoE gets an arrow vuln up. Make sure your off-tank is not near it, and make sure they provoke on the cast to avoid your main tank dying to the next auto. Next up is Teasing Tangles. Just like in normal mode, with cooldowns, and it forces a swap, because anybody inside of the Tank Buster's AoE gets an arrow vuln up. Make sure your off-tank is not near it, and make sure they provoke on the cast to avoid your main tank dying to the next auto. Next up is Teasing Tangles. Just like in normal mode, you're going to see AoEs that you dodge out of, and soon you're going to get pulled against these sort of hair cone pyramids in groups of 2. For this first one, the partners seem to be completely random, so we can't really do anything with that. Now, what happens while we're in this position? Just like in normal mode, you move slower than usual. You cannot leave the circle without getting an incredibly spicy dot that needs a lot of healer attention or you'll die. 4 players are going to be targeted with giant spread AoEs. 2 players are going to get these enumeration 2-person stack markers, and the other 2 players have nothing. To deal with this, we have a set of intercardinals, in this case AC, that all of the big AoEs are going to move towards. Everybody else heads towards BD to deal with the partner stacks. As you can see, there's room for the partners who have the people who have the partner stacks to be able to stack with the person who has nothing. Before this goes off, the boss is going to cast Secret Breeze and target cones at each of the cardinals. Adjust out of these initial cones. After the first hit, that's about the same time the partner stacks and the big AoEs go off, immediately afterwards, spread out. You're about to get targeted with protein weave attacks. These are cones that target every single player. You just need to make sure you're not stacked too near to anyone when these hit. After the protein waves hit, the circles disappear and you're free to move again. There's another Void Arrow 4 raid wide to heal through. And then the boss is going to start casting Curling Ire. This is the phase transition and will signify the start of its ultimate attack. Heal and mitigate, and don't be inside the hitbox as there's a knockback that'll interrupt any casts. After she changes form with raid-wide damage, she jumps up in the air, immediately heal the party to full, and mitigate, as when she lands back down, it hurts. As she lands back down, the stage transitions so that now the outside of the arena, which was previously gated off so you couldn't go off if you wanted to, instead has a sort of poisonous area that will cause a spicy dot on you if you stand in it. Don't go to the outside of the arena. Immediately after landing and getting healed up, you want to roughly spread to your clock positions. All tanks and healers are going to get these tethers. You're going to see these a lot throughout this phase. Whenever the tether happens, the boss dashes towards a player and immediately tries to hit a line AoE at them. As soon as you get dashed towards, move, and you dodge the AoE. If you don't move, you get a Vuln stack. and immediately roughly spread to your clock positions. All tanks and healers are going to get these tethers. You're going to see these a lot throughout this phase. Whenever the tether happens, the boss dashes towards a player and immediately tries to hit a line AoE. As soon as you get dashed towards, move, and you dodge the AoE. If you don't move, you get a Bolton stack. So dash to each of the tanks and healers one at a time until all the tethers are dealt with. Afterwards, have your 2 tanks stack north and everybody else just go not north. There's going to be a weird spirally AoE to dodge, and the tanks are going to get targeted with a double tank buster. Have them tank it together while everybody else is roughly spread. Now, we're about to get a lot of AoEs, but there's a secret to this. Every single AoE can be dodged by moving middle. While there's currently a red void AoE that you can't go into middle for, that disappears in just a second, and as soon as it does, that's your cue to all stack middle. Wait for the AoEs to go off, and while waiting, you're going to get these symbols appear above your head. When these disappear, they spawn a ginormous puddle AoE under every single player. By baiting these all to the middle, we're going to allow ourselves to spread to our clock positions at the edge to dodge this. Stay tight. You're going to see a red void AoE appear underneath you. Don't immediately move, wait for the puddles to appear, and then pop sprint and run towards your clock position. As everyone is targeted with a spread AoE, and this allows us to all be spread out nicely. After the spread AoEs go off, the boss is going to be casting a short out followed by an in AoE, and all tanks and healers get a 2-person stack. Just have your tanks and healers rotate clockwise so they've got a partner to stack with, and dodge the AoEs one at a time. When you've dealt with that whole combo, go back to your clock positions as there's more tethers, this time on each of the DPS. Your trick is that you want to make sure that everybody's spread out so there's minimal movement and you don't have to worry about getting your casts interrupted.
Hmm. Can I balloon this? No! Oh, fuck me. Right.
Have at you.
Oh, son of a... Right.
Try this. Have at you.
That's the line. Up his line, 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 up his line. Get it in your head. Now it's in and spread.
My legs are as the wind. Soft, strong, and free. You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun. I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
Oh, fuck, fuck. Shit. Oh!
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Up his line, up his line, up his line. it gonna go?
Try this. Have at you.
Of course the warrior has more aggro than me.
Strong and free. You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Not yet.
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
What?
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Oh no. Yeah, we on 1-3 share. Okay. Okay. Ice cold. Ah. Dancing on the wind. Alrighty. God fucking damn it! Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My hair shivers with anticipation.
Delicious.
On your guard.
Fuck.
And free.
Fuck it.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has
single DPS's dodge their AoE, stack, giant, spread, puddles, dodge. You get slow moving circles. They do have a pattern.
Such rage, exquisite evil. My head shivers with anticipation. On your guard. Try this. How about you? My lips are as the wind. Suck, strong and free.
Oh, son of a.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle had only just begun. I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick. Feel my fury. Know your place.
Oh dear. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I...
Don't underestimate me.
Positions at the edge to the bottom of this. Stay tight. You're going to see a red void AoE appear underneath you. Don't immediately move. Wait for the puddles to appear, and then pop sprint and run towards your clock position. As everyone is targeted with a spread AoE, and this allows us to all be spread out nicely. After the spread AoEs go off, the boss is going to be casting a short out followed by an in AoE, and all tanks and healers get a 2% stack. Just have your tanks and healers rotate clockwise so they've got a partner to stack with.
Interesting.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmers with anticipation.
Up his line. What's gonna be? He's gonna rush.
Try this. How about you?
In. And now it's gonna be in and stack, right? Yes.
My lips are as the wind. Supple, strong, and free.
Fuck!
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun. I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick. Feel my fury. Know your place.
No!
Don't underestimate me.
With and dodge the AoE. Go back to your flock positions. Or tethers, this time on each of the number of stage lives. This requires significant healing and dashes just by dodging the blows.
Spread 1, 2, 3 stacks. Evens the stacks.
Son, I
Alt to say Alt to say In! Oh, it's gonna be out and spread. Jesus fucking Christ, no. This is gonna be rough. Okay. Never mind.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun. I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick. Feel my fury. Know your place.
Oh no! Okay, what?
Try this. You feel it too, do you not? Oh no, God. Let's try this again. There will be nothing left of you. Nothing. You can't escape the storm. I'll break your empty bones. Be gone from my sight.
Nope. It's up.
Try this. Have at you. My lips are as the wind. Strong and free.
Oh, shit.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun. I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can.
I
I'll
can.
make it quick. Feel my fury. Know your place. Don't underestimate me.
That's not good.
A fair wind blows.
Beautiful. Okay, BRB.